ad fortitudinem, fidelitatem et victoriam a Roma. Sumus melius cunctis ad gloria, ad fumulus nihil et mors a Roma fallimur carissima. Sol non praesumet ave calcio in auribus meis urbem diligimus, et omnia eius edixit apud Valerius, et mulieres in oculis Zaccae annos agimus, ubi optamus es sepulcri Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Quid sit Romae res pepico est tonus procenos imperial. Quid sit Romae in manus eorum nos pugnabimus imperial sed resistimus. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Laervi horrerimus da. Laervi horrerimus da. Roma invicta. Ad gloria, ad fortitudinem, fidelitatem et victoriam a Roma. Sumus melius cunctis ad gloria, ad fumulus nihil et mors a Roma fallimur carissima. Sol non praesumet ave calcio in auribus meis urbem diligimus, et omnia eius edixit apud Valerius, et mulieres in oculis Zaccae annos agimus, ubi optamus es sepulcri Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Quid sit Romae res pepico est tonus procenos imperial. Quid sit Romae in manus eorum nos pugnabimus imperial sed resistimus. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. Roma invicta. när vi hörer Rimusta. Roma invicta. Ad gloria, ad fortitudinem.
All right, Legionnaires, how's it going? Let me get the game capture figured out here. What do we got going on? Ah, there we go. Excellent. All right, time for part 4. We were kind of approaching, it looked like a fairly heavy scene coming up, so we shall see what happens here. Hey, we'll trust her. I mean, who the hell's going to steal these bikes? That is a hell of a place for that basketball to end up. It doesn't even look pierced. It's just sort of hanging there. He has a 3D object. It's not painted on there. Wow. No? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This was kind of a really terrible thing for her to do, just to be like, oh, yeah, yeah, follow me in this direction. Like, there's no cell signal. There. This was a really bad idea on her part. Oh, shit. We're at the boyfriend's, or friend, whatever he was to her. Oof. Yep. Oof. I mean, he doesn't really have parents. I mean, they exist, but they're not in his life. So I don't know if I'd go that far. Nicole, you actually have parents that love you and spend time with you. Like, chill out with the pity party shit, okay? Ooh. Oof. Oof. It's pretty obvious the parents love her daughter like crazy. Oh, good lord, not this shit again. Oh, good lord. Woohoo. We did it. But at what cost? Huh. Okay. Where are we going with this? All right. Uh. Oh. 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 Ah. Fuck. I should have known that was coming, but damn. Okay. Oh, okay. Got to go through each of these. Okay. Ooh. That's so disgusting. It's so fucking corporate. We hope to serve you again soon. It's just like, are you fucking serious? There is like the banality of evil kind of shit, and that's the case with like any like mega corporation. Is just, oh, we're sorry, shit happened or whatever, and yeah, but please come again. It's just like, yeah, I'm sure they would never fly with you again, ever, even if you gave them free flights for life, which you wouldn't because you're cheap pieces of shit. Damn, that is incredible. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that's so fucking cruel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Fuck. This is fucking brutal. Holy shit. Fuck. Man, this is... Oh. I got nothing. What is there to say at this point? Jesus, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, that is a hell of an outfit he's got on there. Damn. Uh-oh. Well, shit. As if it couldn't get any worse. Ugh. I'm gonna kick you in the balls. Oh, your actual date. Yep, yep. I was right on the ball there. Yeah, fuck it. Oh shit. Ooh. Really? Her? Ugh. Your taste in women is just awful. Yeah, go small, go smooth. Oh, there we go. Ooh, fuck. Damn, man. Damn. Oh. Yeah, in a bit. Okay. They just don't want to have a character move. But it's fine. I respect that. No. No. Oh, come on, game. Don't fucking do this to me. No, man. God damn it, Mark. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Don't fucking do this to me, man. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh shit. Hmm. Oh, holy shit. This game. Man. Jesus. Oh. God. Oh, hey, lady, how's it going? Sorry, I missed you there. Wow, this game, I tell you, yeah, it's incredible. It really is. I kind of don't have words right now. Gotta say, this is hitting me pretty hard. And yeah, good to see you as well. How have things been with you? Uh, hmm. Yeah, I guess we're getting the credits here, but it was my understanding that there is a continuation, so we'll see what happens after the credits over. But yeah, I kind of need a bit of a minute here. Man, nah. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games that I wish more people knew about. It's kind of it's one of those games that makes you really appreciate what people with passion can do. Kind of in that, I think this is probably still qualify as an indie game. It looks like there was definitely a little bit of a budget behind it, but certainly not going to be in like the double A category. But yeah, this is made by people who had a story to tell. Like it is very clearly personal and heartfelt. Oh, yeah, I wish I had more to say right now. Oh, I don't think I've had a piece of media hit me like this in a little while. Yeah, those guys at the localization, they kicked ass. Because I mean, there's so many like puns that are specifically based off of English. I just sort of assumed that like, well, it's the Philippines. I'm sure that there is quite a bit of English speaking there, but I know Tagalog is like the main language. But yeah, whoever did that, they really kicked ass. It's like seamless. So you get that with a lot of localizations where they just do a really shitty job. See that with a lot of modern anime these days. But now they whoever did that really knocked it out of the park with this game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and well, I mean, there's a whole discussion we have with the AAA industry and how gigantic of a mess it is. Um, but yeah, I would say the graphic fidelity, but a lot of games have terrible graphic fidelity. These games anyway, because they don't really teach game designers how to make really great games anyway. So it's just sort of, you shove them through these universities and they come out the other side just making things that are kind of adequate, and that's it. But yeah, even with the graphics, I mean, just comparing so many games that come out to this, it's just there's no comparison. Yeah, I really can't recommend this enough. Okay, yep, I think yeah, let's see here, because I think that there is some sort of new game plus situation to it. Um, oh, oh, it's just a direct. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, oh, we got a mash. Okay, gotcha. All right, come on, we can do this. Holy crap! I need an auto clicker for this. Damn. Can I do the space bar? No. Oh, I can't do the space bar. Okay, I don't think this is gonna happen. Really? Wow. Okay. I don't know if this is actually feasible. I wonder if I'm supposed to just lose this. Yeah, just lose. Oh, maybe? Oh, can I do it now? Oh, okay. Oh, I had to do it for dramatic effect. Okay. Oh, I love that. They took one bit of damage and they gave up. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because that was the very end of the game was about 10 years in the future. So we are. Okay. I'm not sure exactly where we're at. I don't think we're at the beginning of the game at this point. I want to say we're probably in the chapter 2 area. Okay, interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, I think I am going to take a little bit of a break here and then pop back in and yeah, we'll go from there. Um, hopefully this isn't too much of a spoiler for you at this point. I mean, obviously a little bit, but yeah, yeah, I think we'll do that here. So I'll be back in a minute. very interested to see what happens here, then, since we are apparently going back in time. So, it does seem like we're going back in time without any of the previous knowledge. Which definitely, Okay. That does actually make sense, though. Because he would just sort of get, like, the deja vu feeling on occasion, but nothing else. Yeah, Jimmy's seen better days, it looks like. Oh, but these are different, though. At least I think so. It's been a while since I played the first chapter. Because, yeah, we're definitely in the first chapter here. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this... Okay. Because in the original, it was Crime and Punishment. And now we have Catcher in the Rye. Okay. Oh, this is really interesting. Because what that says is that your knowledge as the player is irrelevant. Not only is it irrelevant that Mark doesn't know anything that happened aside from his deja vu moments, but what I know doesn't matter. Oh, this is so cool. Man, I can see why people were just absolutely gushing about this game. Now, what do you want? 13 Sentinels. Can't say I've heard of that one before. But yeah, I absolutely love the pixel art on it. It is just incredible. Like, it really shows... Because I think that pixel art kind of has that reputation of being sort of like the indie crutch, where indie game developers will do pixel art because it's doable, and they just don't really have like the background with like 3D modeling to make them look good, which is fair, but a lot of times they'll have that sort of not soulless style to them, but they can be a little bit phoned in. But this is one of those games that shows if you know what you're doing, you can really make something incredible. Like, yeah, especially as you get further into the game, there are some moments that are just jaw-dropping with the amount of detail. But yeah, never heard of 13 Sentinels. Ah, okay. I will have to look into that then. Actually, I'll make a note of that now before I forget. I certainly have no shortage of games to play at this point, but never hurts to make sure I got more down the line. All right. I don't remember Kathy being this illiterate when it came to texting. I remember her being a little bit more using actual words. I don't mind a little bit of shorthand, but oh my god, this is painful. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, game. You explain it. But this already seems slightly different, too. Because I seem to remember Kathy chews you out a little bit the first time around, but it's more of like a teasing, sort of like, oh, you dummy. And here she's like, Yes, all the little differences already, and we're like the first two scenes of the first chapter. Yeah, if you get a chance to play this game, I'm sure you'll notice immediately the differences. And it looks like all the social media posts are different too. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's see. Because that one, this is actually the Virtuoso 23. As far as I know, that is actually directly a reference to... Oh, I'm trying to remember now. I think he applied for something in the first version of the game. But yeah, all very different here. There you go. You're talking like a human being. Wait, no. Wait, I don't know Ryan? No shit. Okay, so in the original version of the game, Ryan he's still the like one of the head basketball players or whatever, but you're friends with him. You don't have that much in common, but it's kind of one of those like friendships where it's like, hey, you knew the kid growing up, and so you have that connection kind of deal. even though you do vastly different things at this point. We just don't know Ryan, period. Huh. Okay, then. Wow. Okay. We're seeing... And that was good. I love the humor in this game. It's very clever. But yeah, so... Okay. So yeah, Ryan, the guy we we're just talking about there, the basketball player. In the first version of this game, you would put together the PowerPoint with him. But you're doing it with Kathy now. Ah, all right. All right, let me see. I want to fuck this up like I did last time. All right, what are we thinking here? Before all the heavy shit with the ending happened there, now that we're kind of back to playing the game here, usually leave the options up to chat. So what are we thinking here? Either 1 book information or 3 group members to be the starting point. What's our starting slide gonna be? Yep. 1 book information, okay? Wait, no, Mark. Oh no, it's not Dostoevsky. It's Salinger or Slinger, whatever it is the dude who wrote Catcher in the Rye. Oh no, are they doing the wrong book report? Oh no, you poor bastards. This game. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I wonder if we're getting... Yeah, but... I think it's not that simple. I think we're getting, like, some timeline bleed over kind of deal. That's kind of what happened in the first version of the game, where he would encounter these events where he'd get extreme deja vu and get slightly confused by something. So I'm thinking that's what's happening here. This will be, man, this is getting so good. Like, especially after that ending, I was just almost ready for, like, because I'd heard that it had a continuation, but it's like, oh, if that's the end, I'll take it, because that was such an incredible ending. But no, this is getting good. All right, what's next? Are we doing number 1, main ideas and themes, or 3, the moral of the story? Moral of the story it is. Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, Catcher in the Rye is one of those that's been, like, overanalyzed to death. You can just, you know, attach whatever theme you want to it, essentially. Because yeah, everyone does their own, like, oh, it's about this kind of deal. So as long as you sound smart about it, you can basically say whatever you want about the story. Oh, I love these choices. It's so good. 'Cause these, you can say a lot of things about Catcher in the Rye. The moral is not the golden rule or steady wins the race. Okay. Okay, which one are we doing here now? Is it going to be 1 or is it going to be 3? They're both wrong in unique ways. Oh my god. No auto mod. Yeah, I set up auto mod to be fairly sensitive. I'm just kind of, I'm letting it go through all of the things that I'm cool with, and it's like, yeah, it's a mild pain in the ass, but yeah, I'd rather be on the safe side. Twitch can be a little bit heavy with the banhammer. All right, 1. I mean, that's a fair point. Kathy didn't do the work either, so they just kind of have to do their best on this. All right, 1, character analysis, or 3, distract them with transitions. I know which one I'd go for. Well, I mean, at least, so character analysis is you are actually attempting to explain things about the book, and 3 is just going purely style over substance, which I respect the hell out of. Oh, okay, yeah. Fine, fine, that is the thing you should be doing, but big flashy transitions. Just saying. That'll be fine. All right, Kathy, we get it. Kind of. Because, like, Kathy, she is very horny for women, that's for sure. There's a lot of girls she kind of, like, has a thing for, and you get to watch her fuck it up, which is great. But I think there's, like, one guy she was into. I think she is sort of bisexual. They don't, like, make a big thing about it. It's very charming. I love Kathy. She's such a great character. And they don't really like, do the whole thing of like, hey, this is her sexuality is her personality. She's just a really cool character. As you kind of saw with that ending there, where I was just speechless with her giving her farewell monologue. Uh-oh. Let's see how we did. Let's see how we did. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's see how bad we fucked this up. Oh, this is another one of those great moments with the art. Just the pained sweating of the characters, the absolute fumbling. They could just barely speak. True. They were left unsupervised. Do you expect two teenagers to actually get shit done? I mean, that's the fault of. Well, I guess Louise, she's also a teenager, but she's the class president or valedictorian or whatever. She's the goody two shoes. She doesn't count. Regular teenagers, though, no, you can't expect them to do shit. Good response. Probably not, but you can't do anything but try at this point. I was going to say, with them being Filipino, I mean, that the traveling internationally for work is pretty common anyway, so you could just sort of disappear into the system somewhere. Although I'd say that'd be more East Asia kind of thing. They tend to do a lot of work, well, a variety of work, but you do get a lot of people who will have, like, engineering and maid service, just like a little bit of everything, and then they send money home to their families. So just, like, quietly disappear, go to, well, I'd say China, don't go to China, but, go to Japan or somewhere else. Just no one knows that you're there. Oh, that's kind of sweet. As funny as it is. Oh, oh, I love this one. This is great. Gotta flip it over. Nope. Gotta flip it over again. And then the third time. Because that's how all the USBs work. Every fucking USB in existence, it never works until you flip it a third time. Or second time. Yeah, it's great. I do find that certain, like, well, there's sort of that blight that comes with a lot of modern writing, but that you will kind of get that writing that tries to be a little bit too pandery with, like, nerd stuff, and it feels very hollow. But this is very, like, it's genuinely relatable. It's just like everyone has that experience. It's very charming, and then having it be that, like, little micro mini game, it's great. I love that kind of shit. Oh no, buddy. Buddy, no. Oh yeah, Luis is gonna be the MVP here. Themes of self-awareness. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely agree with you on that. It's those little things that make a difference, particularly when you're telling a story like this. Yeah, alienation's probably a better theme for Catcher in the Rye. God. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I guess the dogs ate the slides. Oh, what are we doing here? Okay. One, they were, so we can just flat out lie, or three, I'm sorry and take responsibility for it. I mean, this game takes place in 2015, so I think people were computer savvy enough. You couldn't just be like, oh, I was writing it and then I didn't hit save. I'm sorry about that. I think that was kind of when you had. I think that's when cloud saving for things kind of became a thing. Honestly, don't remember. Hmm. Any preference here? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. Yep. Make up some excuses. Oh, that's a bad one though. You don't just say you dropped the laptop. That would damage the hardware. It's rarely going to do anything to the actual like memory unless you just gets corrupted. But that's pretty unlikely. You're better off just saying that you just didn't hit save. Yeah. Oof. I don't know about that. I think that may be the only way it actually gets done. So what's interesting is, in the original run through of the game, like I said, you do the slides with Basketball Bro Ryan, and you guys actually kick ass on it. Like it's completely. I actually went out of my way to do a bunch of dumb shit on it because you have a bunch of really stupid choices, and I picked the dumbest choices possible, and was able to like apparently everyone was just super like blown away by it. They were just so happy because there's a lot of like cultural references and a bunch of other dumb shit, and you end up scoring 100 on it. So this time around, they weren't having it, and I guess Ryan was kind of the MVP there because he actually got the slides done, and Kathy didn't because he got interrupted. Although I think you do get interrupted by Luis the first time around, but you're basically done, I think. So yeah, the interruption kind of killed it there. But yeah, it's interesting to see the changes so far. Like this is very much not one of those new game plus where you have like two differences with the character's dialogue and then you're just playing the same game over and over again. Which I have experienced that with a few games before. I'm sure you've had as well, where it's like it's fine. It's they do little things to make it different, but you're still basically playing the same game over. There we go. Yeah, yeah, that was not great. Yeah, I'll not get way too much into every difference because there's a lot, and I don't want to spoil this game for you if you ever get a chance to play it. But yeah, there is substantial differences, even just like the basic dialogue, all the way up to all the events that are happening. No? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, come on. Artists. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, you're right, Mark. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that is such a good way to put it, Jessica Caulfield. It's just, oh, I'm so unique and special. My art isn't meant to be admired. It is meant to be a portrait into my deep thoughts and suffering. It's like, all right, yeah. Yeah, I'll read this one because this is a little bit rough. Dear May, I hate you. May, give me back my Queen Elsa pencil, or you're no longer friends. Regards, Jen. Okay, that's good. I hate it, but it's good. See what I was saying before in the credits? The localization is just kick ass. Unless it was actually originally in English, but I was pretty sure it was going to be in Tagalog. Man. Man. There we go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it is very specifically in that context. There's sort of an art to, like, humor that's overdone, where if you just hit it the right way, it goes from being, like, passe and cliche to actually being really funny again. All clean, baby. I don't know about that, Mark. I think a lot of people are into hyper, like, artificially sweet coffee. They do drink Starbucks, after all. Oh! That was good. That was good, too. My partner of crime and punishment. Or grapes. Hmm. Don't worry, you'll find another girl, Kathy. And then another after that, and another after that. Oh, then Jaggy, yeah, because that's the guy character. I was a little bit confused about that. Hmm. Okay. Hey, Mark knows what he doesn't know. I gotta give him credit for that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. It looks like that'd be, like, really uncomfortable in, like, your lower spine. She definitely has the... She has, like, the mega quirky movements going on, and normally I'd find that kind of irritating with characters, but she's a charming sweetheart. So I don't hold it against her. It's a little bit much, but it works for her. Oh! Got him. Oh, I thought your true love was photography. Oh. Is that a different one? Yeah, because, yeah, Riddell, he had a girlfriend in the first one, which is part of why he doesn't hang out with you as much in the first playthrough, but it sounds like this might be a different girl, or maybe I'm not remembering the name correctly. A likely story, Riddell. Beat me to it. Actually, no, I said it first, but the game knew. Ooh. Hmm. All right, what are we thinking here? Number 1, you're amazing, or 3, what's wrong? Oh, yeah, yeah. Does either compliment or ask him, you know, what he's dealing with. I think either of them are good in their own way. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, central theme. Now, if I could reference Catcher in the Rye, the central theme of that novel is self-esteem and alien isolation and the golden rule and the tortoise and the hare. Those are the central themes of the novel. I'm glad you like that. Oh. Oh, we get 3 options now. We get the elusive number 2. All right, so 1, new students. 2, I think they're girls. Or 3, who's stopping them? Well, I know which one I want. Good choice. We'll see about that. This is an alternative universe or restarted or whatever we're doing at this point. Because yeah, Mighty Kathy struck out a few times in the first one. So we'll see. We'll see. Then again, it kind of she did sort of find her girlfriend in the end there, kind of. But yeah, we shall see. This will be interesting. Yeah, probably. Stop copying me, game. God damn it. uh oh boy. Yeah, the problem with that though, Mark, is that you already lied once, so uh yeah, let me get that lined up there. A little bit easier to read. To be announced, of course. All right, so we got another choice here, and it's the one, for some reason, when it comes to the phone choices, it is 1 and 2. But then it's the IRL stuff, it's 1 and 3. Never understood that. But yeah, 1, hooray for school pride, or 2, concrete dance floor for the win. Yeah, stretch a little bit while you're deciding. Yeah, either one really works. 2 it is. Hey, jackass with a motorcycle. Cut the fuck out. Or whatever they're driving in there. It doesn't sound like moped, whatever it is. $8 for prom? Oh wait, well that's Filipino pesos. That might be a different conversion rate. Because I was thinking of Mexican pesos. I actually don't know how much that is exactly. Well, apparently that is bullshit. Don't really know the... Then again, teenagers, less disposable income. Because I remember back in the day, whenever it was like $20 for something was just ungodly expensive. Hmm. Okay. Well, what are we thinking here then? 1, no, or 2, yes. Pretty straightforward there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My problem was a little bit different anyway. Different kind of school, but I remember it being somewhere around there. I was going to say 15 or $20. Yeah, I'm assuming somewhere around there. But yeah, what are we thinking? Should we do more stuff for Luis to make up for the slides? No or yes? Okay. You're trying to be the wing woman for Kathy then? All right, fair enough. We'll see how that works out. I appreciate the moxie, but yeah, probably not. Yeah, the little things. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We've seen that before, yep. Ooh. And Charles is still there, still trying to push his cheap-ass, shitty umbrellas. Some things never change, no matter what timeline you're in. Hmm. Oh, this is a new scene. At least I think so. Kathy, I don't think that is much better. It's slightly better. It's better than actively yelling in a chess competition, but I don't know if they would appreciate signboards that much more. they are quieter than pom-poms. I also have to give you that. But again, only slightly better. Wait, what the hell are we doing here? What? 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 Minigame? I'm not sure what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I am going to actually restart that one because I know there's an achievement for it. So give me 1 second, now that I actually know what the hell to do. Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, I'll do it one more shot here. I don't want to have you sit through that. Yeah, too much longer here. Okay. I can't tell if I want to go back in time as a teenager and date Kathy or be Kathy. Okay, yeah. She is a very appealing person. Because I could honestly see myself with either situation. Well, not the same, but I could either be her best friend or I would want to date her. Like, either way, honestly. Okay. What? Alright, I'm just gonna let these drop then. So I know that there's one for missing all of it. Yeah, it's getting all of it and missing all of it. So yeah, we're just gonna miss them all. Ugh. I do kind of enjoy the sight of her throwing it and then him just sitting there awkwardly, smiling, and then just dropping the trash. And there's no, like, partial smile. It's going so fast, he's just getting so frustrated, just throwing them all in the trash. And nothing was accomplished other than throwing all this man's money in the trash. Yeah, see, this to me is like the right amount of self-awareness in like a piece of media. It's like you do see that a lot with modern writing. There's like a real laziness to it, as far as like, oh, we'll just lampshade this really stupid thing that happened, or like referencing in-game like a mini game, or the fact that you know, like in a cutscene you can cut down most enemies in one slice, but in the game you have to, you know, hack at them for 5 minutes, and it can get really annoying. But there's just so much charm to this game, and they don't do it often. That having these little references here, it's nice. I like it. We did pretty good, though. We certainly did. We tried. We really tried. So much effort was made. uh, she'll kill you later. Yeah. Didn't say the exact same thing. But, yeah. The sentiment was there. Ooh. Interesting. A fair point. Get murder off her mind. All right, what are we thinking here? This is gonna be the positive one. 1, go Luis, or 3, win at all costs. I know which one I want. Any takers? Yes. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it... I wouldn't call it the Pharaoh option, I'd call it the Roman option. Win at all costs. There's no need for honor. There's no need for... Yep. Good choice. Win at all costs. Yeah, Kathy, you don't appreciate it. It is supportive. Okay. Alright, what's the apology say? 1, sorry we're lame. Or 3, destroy... You know the choice. You know the choice. No, lady, no. Oh, come on. Man, fine, fine. We'll do 1. Ugh. I thought we had a we were in I thought we understood each other on this. Hey Arctic, how's it going? Uh are you willing to retract? Because I'm willing to restart. I'm willing to restart the section for that. How was your stream, Arctic? Oh, welcome in, Blue Boring. How's it going? Yeah, let's do that here. Yeah, we're going to restart that section. We're going to pick the right choice. So yeah, welcome in. Okay, we're not too far behind yet. Oh, that's an interesting question. So, I had started up on the stream towards the end of Chapter 5, and kind of got hit with the finale there, and didn't say a word for a while, and then people kind of started coming in right at the very end, and started up the, what are we going to call this? I want to say technically the second playthrough, or the second timeline, whatever it is. But yes, this is my first playthrough of the game. Yeah. Oh, glad to hear that, Arctic. Oh, not feeling well. Oh, bummer. Yeah, you thinking coming down with something, or just feeling a little bit tired? But, yeah, what Star Wars stuff were you doing? Yes. Yes, that is a good way to put it. That was, well, there was kind of the 2 really big moments. There was the emails, and then there was the scene in the rain. And, yeah, man. I'm kind of glad there wasn't anybody to see that, because, I kind of, a lady came in and got some other people here, and I was just telling people, you should really play this game. It's just so, it's incredible. Like, really, I have not played anything like this in years. Oh, so you just got the seasonal shit going on there, Arctic. And, hey, Zeri, how's it going? Good to see you again. Yeah, there was something in my eye. That's for sure. Like, I mean, I'm someone, I feel things fairly deeply, but, you know, it sort of depends too. I try not to do stuff that's going to make me, like, hyper emotional on stream, but yeah, that was one of those moments. Just, man, you really, you understand everything at that point, particularly with Mark. Yeah, I was playing through the ending whenever a lady came in, and I just didn't even see that there was anyone was coming into chat, and I was just making these sad noises and just, you know, trailing off with like, oh man, God. And it's all she there is just like, oh, someone's actually watching now, and you're watching me just stare off into the distance with my sadness. But yeah, we have the proper choice now. 3, destroy them. We are, yeah, we are going proper legionnaire here. Legio Aeterna Vitrex. Yeah, I was supposed to go with an apology, but this is the better choice. Oh, you're playing the Old Republic? Okay, yeah, yeah. Man, I loved those games growing up. I never played the MMO. Heard mixed things about it, but yeah, the original BioWare games, man, those are good. Really, really top notch. Back when BioWare was good. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you played it for the first time in 2022. Interesting. Yeah, because that to me, KOTOR is one of those games that is really excellent, but the mechanics, they didn't age poorly. That's not fair to say, but they're not as accessible as they were back in the day. And I think there's a little bit of that friction to it. Because I've kind of wanted to do that myself, and I think that'd be fun, but it's just, it's just not entirely sure on that. All right, so everybody who just came in here who aren't familiar, when it comes to choices, I tend to leave them up to chat for the most part. I do have the right to make an executive decision if I don't like the choice, but I try to avoid doing that. But yes, I will leave that up to you guys. It is first come, first serve. So 1, chess, 2, friendship, or 3, hellfire and brimstone. I know which one I want. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough as well, Arctic. I understand. Yeah. Well, I think we know which one we're going with then. we are we are making signs. Yeah, thank you, lady. Yeah. I should have waited for you. I should have, but yeah. Um yeah, so right now, Arctic, we are making signs to show our appreciation for a classmate, to wish her well in her chess championship, and to apologize for not doing the PowerPoint that we promised we would do. And Kathy's is supposed to be, her whole thing is supposed to be cheering the classmate on, and Mark's thing is supposed to be apologizing. And we are not doing that. We are very much not doing that. We're doing our own thing with it. She's calling him out on it too. Like, why do you sound so bloodthirsty? We're supposed to be cheering our friend on and saying sorry for screwing up. I can't fault his logic for that. That's a good call when you think about it. I love it. Yeah, you guys are like kind of exactly doing that. Yeah, Kathy knows. Yeah, just cause a small scene, not a big one. Well, Mark, that's you're cheering her on. You have to put the signs up now. Yeah, I mean, he is a teenage boy after all. But yeah, I want to say he's just as smart as a lot of the other characters, but he can be a little bit on the dim side sometimes. But it's charming kind of dim. All right, what are we doing here then? One, where are her friends? Or three, something's missing. But yeah, Blue Borean, have you played? So you've played through the entire game, right? Like all of the timelines. It looked like there was a few. I unfortunately did get mildly spoiled. Okay, yeah, I figured. I figured. I am very curious to see how things go with this because as I was telling lady before, uh, this particular timeline is massively different from the first one, and it's really cool seeing all the differences because it's not just like you sort of run into that with a lot of games where they'll have like, oh, it's a new game plus, but things are slightly different, and it's like that ain't the case here. This is like an entirely different game. Yeah, MC from DDLC. That is, well, see, there's Teenage Boy Dumb, and then there's Teenage Boy in a dating sim dumb. That's a special kind of dumb. Oh yeah, of course, and that's explicitly why that's designed that way. I understand that, but yeah, it gets it gets frustrating sometimes when you have that setup because it's just like, God, stop being so fucking stupid. All these women just absolutely want you. Um, and sometimes it kind of works though. There's a series that's actually a dating sim series. Three, all right, something's missing. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a series that I will always push on people, and those of you who know me know I'm already gonna what I'm gonna say anyway. But there is a dating sim called Muv I highly recommend everyone play it. Don't look it up. Don't look it up because the less you know going into it, the better. The only thing I'll do, which is already a spoiler that I don't want to have to spoil in the first place, but just to sell it, is that it's a trilogy of games, and it starts out as your most basic bitch ass dating simulator, and it came out kind of like 2003 or so. So it was kind of back when a lot of the things they did weren't like really cliches that they are now. But it is a basic dating simulator that eventually turns into a harrowing alien invasion story with mechas. It's really sick, but the MC in that is really stupid until he's not. It's very interesting how they play with that because they kind of knew ahead of time that you have to have the dopey MC that like doesn't realize any of the girls are just like all the girls just want his dick. They're yeah. But they play it in a really interesting way, and ultimately I end up really liking his character. He is an extremely well fleshed out character. Actually, a lot of the characters are. It has some of my all time favorite characters. Period. Um, it has my all time favorite female character in any piece of media ever, like bar none. And she's only second to Tony Soprano as far as like well written characters. Like that's the level we're talking about. Like the writing in that series truly gets to be some like exceptional levels. Let me 1 second here. It tends to go on sale on Steam pretty frequently, and there's other ways of finding it as well. But and it is very slightly confusing because the first two games are sold as a package. They're just called Muvla, and so the first game is extra, then the next is unlimited, and then the third is sold separately, and it's called alternative. And yeah, I'll be interested to see what you think of it. Again, don't spoil yourself. It is worth going through entirely blind. Blue Boring, yeah, like, let's see here. A Monica AI, interesting. Okay, yeah. What does the Monica AI do exactly? And were you saying that you love Doki Doki or Muv Love? Win at all costs, baby. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's great. I will say, weirdly enough, Doki Doki and Muv-Luv, they have an interesting overlap to them. Like I said, with the kind of, it starts out as a super, like, generic-looking dating sim until it's not. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't realize you were a streamer at one point. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I think, like, visual novels are sort of a really an odd thing to stream. With Doki Doki, of course, it's just so like you have sort of the soft spot beginning, and then it kind of gets heavy after a while. With something like this, with Until Then, I didn't really know what I was getting into going into it, but it's clearly been really great for engagement and having jokes and stuff to come off with. Love Love would be an interesting one for sure. Monica AI believes that she can alter reality's base files, and then she'll threaten to delete it through chatters. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That does sound like Monica. Oh, she won. See, our signs did it. She thrashed her opponent. Amazing. Oh, that is not a happy look. The way you took that rook was really masterful. Yeah, yeah, I can see that boring. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit iffy there. But that is a good workaround too. Interesting. Luis, you have to ask. We were playing video games. All right, chat. One, we were playing Dark Fiends, or three, I just forgot. I mean, either is not great. And it's interesting because I think I know the right answer, but seeing as this is the second timeline, that may actually be the wrong answer. Okay. What are we thinking here? Yeah, hey, I don't know if that's a choice, lady. I think we might just have to accept a stabbing at this point. Maybe one will be slightly less penetration, so to speak. Might just yeah. Yeah, we'll see here. I knew it. Yep. Yeah, I was kind of keeping my mouth shut on there, but in the original timeline, she's a huge fan of the Dark Fiends series. So yeah, I guess oh, is he having like a blur here? Oh, I thought you. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is it's getting really interesting to see like how the lines are getting blurred, but also his lack of awareness about it too. See you luck, lady. We didn't get stabbed. Oof. Oh. Oh, we're getting a little bit more bleed over, I think. Oh. Interesting. Yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she might after this. Ah. Right. The family situation, yeah. Although that might be different here too. Oh, she called her Catherine. Not Kathy, Catherine. Oh, that's a bit of a blow. Oh, she took it well. Wow. Um okay. Figured that would have been a bit of a turnoff for her. If there's something like parental about someone who uses your yeah. 203. Um huh. Yeah, I don't know how often it goes on sale. I got the whole series for like 90 bucks, I want to say. Yeah, I think it really just depends on the sale. Well, then again, they've also released a few more games. And I know they had like some like there one of the mecha games was like a gotcha thing, and I don't know if that's included and they give you like some extra money or something. To be fair though, 200 bucks is still not bad for it because it is a long series. Like when you include all the side games. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say 203 did still sound expensive for it, but there's the original trilogy, which, as I said, is slightly confusing because it's two games. The first game is just Muv-Luv, and it has 1 and 2 in it, and then the second game is Alternative, which is the third game in the trilogy. So you only need yeah. Oh yeah, lady, I thought she was like happy. Oh, she called me Catherine, but yeah, maybe that was pained. I thought it was pain too, but it was just the way that she said it. Um, yeah, 106 sounds a lot more reasonable because I know they released since I played through the series, they released one or two more games. But honestly, I think the side content is generally worth it. There's a few that are kind of meh, um, but some of them are excellent too. Oh, top tier Muv-Luv? Yes, yes, indeed, Zary. Yeah, I know you know about Muv-Luv. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason that Muv-Luv Alternative is consistently rated to be the best visual novel of all time. Like that's not even just like fan glazing. That is, you just look it up, and the people who are actually like into visual novels, it deserves its rating. Yeah, I will say probably the last time I did have, because there's of course different types of emotions that you get when it comes to media. Either all right, see you in a bit, Zary. Yeah, I mean you get your various positive, negative, blah blah blah, whatever emotions when you're playing a video game, watching a movie, whatever. But there's something to be said for something that affects you in a very profound way, and that's super rare. Love is definitely that. It was a life changing experience. Like even until then, I'd still rate this a 10 out of 10 for sure. Like no question about that, and definitely made me feel very strongly. Um, and yeah, I think probably actually it probably has changed my outlook on things a little bit to an extent. But yeah, Love is a category of its own. Oh, now we're getting to now Mark is having the realizations, and it's interesting he's doing it so early too, because we're on chapter 1. But it makes sense that he's talking with Luis about it. Oh. Uh-huh. Ooh. Okay. What are we thinking, guys? Are we doing this for friendship or forgiveness? One, okay. Lesson: don't promise to match the fitness regimes of a streamer when you're on concrete. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, probably not probably not well advised. And what are we talking about? I mean, are we talking about doing some crunches, or are we talking like burpees? Because I can't even imagine doing like just straight like actual burpees on a concrete floor. That would be miserable. Voltaire from Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, yeah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, yeah, push-ups and stuff. Yeah, yeah. It took me a long time to actually like not hate doing push-ups, but that was also because I used to be really fat too, and now I'm in relatively good shape, so I don't mind them as much. But then you do the ones that are, I really still hate wide push-ups. Those are really miserable. But yeah, they're just yeah. Yeah, this is like a completely different game at this point. The differences far outweigh the similarities. I mean, the scenes are the same as far as places you go, but yeah. Yeah. See, for me, like that's one of my strong areas is my core strength, and so I really don't mind that. I do a ton of different ab exercises, and so that doesn't bother me as much. It's a lot of the like the push-ups. It's like still body weight, and eh, I'm in the shape where I am muscular and fairly chubby at the same time. So it's still like you're using your body weight, and that can be very, very intense. But with the sit-ups, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's their copyright-free version of 7-Eleven. Fucking hipster. God. You go out just to bring your own coffee with you. You fucking hipster trash. It's kind of charming though, even if you are being a little bit douchey by doing that. Yep. Oh, Jesus. He admits it at least. Gotta give him that. The 812. Should I say it? Yeah, lady, you're absolutely right. He would be perfect for Jessica Caulfield. Yeah, I have. It's one of those jokes I just don't know about. It's definitely not going to get me like in trouble with Twitch, but I'm just not sure about it. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go with the 812. I like that as the knockoff. It's the store brand version. I will be interested to see how this scene plays out here. As shocker, it is very different from the first timeline. As in, you're talking to a completely different character. Hmm. Oh God. As a creative type, I hate other creatives. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's definitely happening with this version. Yeah, there's something kind of like something really frustrating about maybe it's just my personality type. I like to write. I've done a lot of writing. I've written 3 novels, none of which have really gone anywhere. Granted, I only literally ever tried to pitch one of them to an agent, but I don't know. When people like whine about the creative process, it just drives me nuts. I don't know. It should just be something you have fun with. I just sit down and I write. I have fun. But when people are like, "Oh, I'm the tortured artist. I can't find my muse," it's just like, get over yourself. I just realized how ubiquitous the concept of timeline and multiverse is now. In 52, if you said timeline to my dad, who would thought you were talking about Project Name. Yep. Yeah. We're kind of at that point. Yeah. What are we doing here, guys? Are we doing one? You got this, or three? Just hipster. Well, there's a correct choice and a wrong choice there. But yeah. It's sort of interesting where we're at now. As frustrated as I am with like how the multiverse has been sort of taken up by lazy writers. Um, it was a really cool concept at one point, and yeah, it kind of bleeds into timeline, and now it's just sort of like the meaning of it is very much changed. Because, yeah, I think... yeah. Yep. Yep. It's a combination of there being, all right, fine, we'll do one. We'll do one. Yeah, oh, 20, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, right now, the publishing industry is such a fucking mess. Uh, there's a whole can of worms with that, which I'm not gonna get into now, but it's, the industry's falling apart for good reason, and it is hyper competitive for sure, but there's a lot of stupid decisions being made by publishers, and they do not innovate themselves. They still think it's like 1980. But yeah, there's the rejection. It can hit you. For me, I always tried to kind of be like, oh well, fuck it, they don't they don't deserve me anyway. But yeah, they can be a little bit of they can sting you a bit. Nope, you were just useful, Riddell. But that's interesting, Boring, because most of what I do sci-fi as well. The first thing I ever wrote was what I referred to as a post-apocalyptic buddy comedy, and I had a lot of fun with it, but it was not a very good novel. It would been much better as sort of like one of those podcasts that you see on like Spotify that has like a budget to it and a bunch of voice actors. It would have been really good for that. Just wasn't properly formatted, and then just eh. It goes way too long, and I'm not going to go and edit all that shit. But the other two novels I wrote were both sci-fi. Yeah, any works in particular you were? Oh my man, Heinlein, yes, yes, you're speaking my language here. Oh man, yeah, he is definitely my all-time favorite sci-fi novelist. I think James Clavell is my favorite novelist, but it's very much a close second. That's just because Clavell, um, he has very unique life experiences, and King Rat is my all-time favorite novel of his. I really like Shogun as well. I think I do actually prefer the Shogun, um, the original novel over the adaptation. Although the adaptation was great, but Heinlein, man, yeah, he is just absolutely killer. And it sucks now because I'm really worried about what they're going to do with the Starship Troopers adaptation, because Verhoeven already fucked it up in the first place, but people kind of liked the movie because it's just sort of, you can kind of see what you want to see out of it, but Verhoeven had no understanding of who Heinlein actually was. It was just like, oh, he likes military stuff. He's a fascist. It's just like, shut the fuck up. No, that's not the point of the story. And I'm really worried that we're going to have the modern day writing make it even worse with this, and they're just going to go full on, oh, it's a military society, and the humans are actually the bad guys, and the bugs are the good guys, because that's what we're doing nowadays. And I really hope they don't do that, because the original Starship Troopers is so good. It's such an incredible, yeah, it doesn't. Like, even the anime adaptation of Starship Troopers, it's doing its own thing, and it's charming, but man, it does a really bad job at adapting it. But yeah, I just don't know if I see that just being viable nowadays. Um, and then of course, have you read The Moon is a Harsh Mistress? Because that's another one that's just, oh, that is such an excellent novel. Oh, hey, Aria, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, man. We are yeah, we I finished up the first run of the game. That was actually the start of the stream. It turns out we didn't have a whole lot left on the last one. I kind of wish I'd gone through it with you guys during the last session, but it that ending, man, ooh, that hit me hard. Yeah, and Blue Boring has played through it as well. Yeah, it is. It is a gut punch and then another gut punch. But we are currently on the second timeline of it, and it is very interesting because it is, I was telling everybody here, it is like a completely different game at this point. Like, the differences are stark. Yeah, I'd heard about that, that they just, you know, they just wanted to do the Bug Hunt name, or they wanted to do the Starship Troopers name attached to it, but they had a different script, essentially. And yeah, it's just, it's so disappointing. Because to me, the whole like concept around Starship Troopers is really fascinating, where you have this sort of like ultra martial society where like, you know, the idea of having you know, the whole idea of being serving in the military or serving doing civic service doesn't make you a more intelligent person, but it means you're willing to put the you know, the kind of the people before you, essentially. So that's why you should deserve the right to vote if you do intense civil service or you do military service. But yeah, Moon is how would you even approach Moon nowadays? Like, where would you even begin with that? Yeah, absolutely with you. Yeah, absolutely. You need to show that you respect the source material, which most modern writers don't do. We see that with most adaptations. The Witcher, anyone? Where you have the main actor trying to fix the writer's fuck ups and they kick him out because he's being difficult because he actually wants to adapt it properly. But yeah, what did you guys get up to, Ria? I just remember there being a lot of yapping, and then I had to leave. Even more yapping? Oh, thank you for the follow, Blue Boy, and welcome to the Legion. Now get to work. We have fortifications to put up. Oh, you actually started in on it. Oh. How far was that into the stream? 3 hours in? Sure, sure. Okay, only 2 hours in. Yeah. Knew it, knew it. I was being too generous. uh Now see, you were so concerned about your ability to yap. But if you can hold 2.5 people for 2.5 hours with you, yeah, with everybody watching engaged, I think that's a good sign. Oh, Kathy's blushing. Oh, she's blushing big time. Mm-hmm. We'll see. We'll see, Kathy. Well, people like watching you stream, Ria. That's a good thing. You should be happy. If I wasn't streaming tonight, I would have been there as well. And Ria went silent on me. I can say nice things here and there. Oh, Kathy's calling out Mark. Ooh. Oh, that's a rough one. Oh no, you're good. I was just teasing you. I was just teasing that you didn't know what to say to me since I was being nice. Yeah, Mark, that wasn't a good look. Granted, Luis understood what was going on, but yeah, that was not great. But yeah, boring. Do you have any other recommendations for Heinlein? Because the two ones that I've read are Starship Troopers and Moon, as you know. Um, and I do actually have some credits on Audible I want to use up, so I'm down for recommendations. I've heard those are his best, but I'm definitely down to check out other stuff as well. Riddell, you're still like 17 or whatever. You're not supposed to be something, you're supposed to be a dumb teenager. Although a hipster teenager in your case. Hmm. Oh, that's rough. Oh, buddy, indeed. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've not read Methuselah's Children, so I'll check that out. Number the Beast. Okay. Okay, yeah. Actually, I'm going to make a note of that right now. There we go. 50s, yeah. Isn't it crazy to think that The Moonish the Harsh Mistress was written in, what was it? Is it 1950, 59 or something like that? Like, before we had even, I think it was before Sputnik. Like, we weren't even close to landing someone on the moon, and he wrote that novel. And he was right about, like, 99% of everything. There was, like, a couple minor technical details he got wrong. Like, the idea that gravity will, like, prevent you from aging as quickly. I think that was the only thing that we showed that wasn't really the case. And he was slightly off about, like, how AI would have worked in the future as far as, like, or not AI, but, like, processing power for computers, like the ability to simulate, like, the AI character, that he thought that would take up the processing power of, like, the entire moon to do that. But man, everything else he was spot on about. It's just like that is how you know you have someone who is not only a great writer but actually knows their field too. Oh, that's fair. They did kind of strike out there. Oh no, Kathy, you're being a little bit stalkery here. Nicole J. Lakshmana. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. His version is this: if there are infinite universes that branch from the beginning, then everything can happen has happened in one universe or another. Since we can conceptualize fiction, fiction is a thing that happened. Therefore, there are universes for every fiction. If you could hop dimensions, you would visit any fiction that was ever written. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I think that's an interesting kind of way to play with that. And of course, that's very certainly back then. That was a very unique way of doing things too. The whole thing's gotten a little bit overused, particularly with your sort of your Marvel tier writing. But I think it's a very clever concept, and certainly a lot of he had a lot of forethought. Very brilliant man. But I do like that notion. Um, just as long as multiverse stuff is used in a smart way, then great. But yeah, it's just sort of unfortunate where it's gotten nowadays. Yeah, Kathy gonna ignore that one. Yep. Just gonna punt that one down the road. Oh, here we go. It's this scene, yeah. I was curious to see how they play it out. Yeah, you know Blue Boring. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of pisses me off too, knowing what I know now. People can be real fucking pieces of shit. And yeah, this scene's kind of getting me a little bit now too. After witnessing the first ending. Hmm. Yeah, man. It does a number on you. See, is that actually a thing? Pluviophile? It's in that category that feels like it could be a fake thing, but also just obscure enough to be a real thing. Hmm. Uh, I wonder if there's another meaning to that as well. No, I don't like the water at home. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's just like a pixel art thing, Arctic. If it's just sort of, yeah, how it looks like. Because I don't know. I've been under umbrellas with another person. It's always been a tight fit. So three just seems very unlikely. And as we know, Jim and I could not be wrong. But it is getting better though, for sure. Again, I'm wondering if there's like another meaning to that. Yeah, it makes me feel gross. Just man, this game with its writing, Jesus Christ. Ah, fuck, game. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, give me a second here. Oh. Yeah, that just hit me again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I definitely had a little something in my eye there. Man, can you stop making me fucking emotional, game? Now, what's going on with you, lady? Oh, Arctic, or not Arctic, sorry, Blue Boring. I was just now looking at the screen here. I'm seeing that your chats aren't showing up on the actual stream itself. If you were so inclined, if you actually alter your color, the color of your name, it'll show up. Not sure why that's the case. It only seems to affect some people here and there, but you can just even tweak it slightly. If it matters to you. I know some people don't care, but a lot of people do want to have their names preserved, immortalized. So yeah, you can do that if you want to. Yeah, lady. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Cause yeah, I think you were in towards the well, of course you were at the end of the game, but I wasn't sure exactly when you came in because I was kind of in my own head for a little bit there, so I'm not exactly sure what you saw. But yeah. Well, I'll go and say that it's not quite that. It's not quite that, but it's still not great. We'll say that. It's still not a good situation. Oh, damn, that's sweet. Oh, yeah, a little sentimentality. I actually got you there, Riddell. Oh, yep, that's a good comeback too. Yeah, this is great. Ah. Uh, Yeah. It's a broad swath of things. But yeah. It's because the game definitely gets very, very heavy. It doesn't particularly go into that category, so to speak. But definitely hits you in other places, and it's definitely not a good situation at home. We'll say that. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Blueborn. Mm-hmm. Yep. There's a few to get their fucking faces beaten in, which is which is saying something because I think generally speaking, almost every character is super likable. Like every character is flawed in a good way, where you can get irritated with them, you can get annoyed with them, but ultimately you understand where they're coming from. Aside from a handful of very specific characters, and yeah, well, this is where I have that moment of like I want to say something, but no, maybe best avoid that with Twitch. I do have the edgy tag in there, and I do definitely say my off-color things, but yeah, probably skip on that one there. But certain characters definitely deserve some suffering. What'd you see, Arctic? Oh, let's see. Did I do better this time around? Well, sometimes the void isn't a bad thing. Sometimes it's just good to be in your own thoughts for a second. Man, game, can you stop making me fucking emotional? Hmm. Uh, yeah, Arctic, I highly, highly recommend it. And it's actually, you didn't pick a bad time to stop in since this is the beginning of the second timeline, so you're not really getting major spoilers. And yeah, of course I appreciate Blue. You kind of sticking with me on this. Where we're sort of we're not spoiling people on who've not seen the later parts of it. But no, it's truly something else. And I think even like full price is like $20, which is a bargain for it. But it was on sale a little bit ago for like 15. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know most people are, but you do get some people who don't respect that, or they get a little too what's the word I'm looking for? They get a little overly hinty. Yeah, because there's a difference between just like flat out saying it, but then people will still kind of overhit sometimes. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine if people will say, like, oh, have you gotten to the character with, you know, with the funny hat or the big nose or whatever, or like the character who has the drawl or something like that. If you can be really vague to the point of it just being like, if you know kind of deal, then that's fine. But if you're just like, have you gotten to Charlie the Ripper yet? And it's like, oh well fuck you then. Like, yeah, now I know there's going to be a character named Charlie the Ripper. Fuck yourself. Yeah, it's a little bit cold, Riddell. Uh-huh. What a dick. All right, choice for you guys. One, feel close to mom, or three, just a new hobby. It's interesting that he kind of opens up immediately about the whole mom thing in this version. All right. Oh, yep. You saved yourself. You saved yourself the embarrassment, the absolute embarrassment of saying two. Oh, that wouldn't have been good if you said two. Yeah, I don't know why this game hates two so much, unless it's on phones for some reason. Then like all of the options are one and two. But you saved yourself. Oh, that's just cruel. Oh, what are you now, Kathy? Are you the piano expert? Are you the master pianist? I mean, pianist? Oh, that is cold. Ooh. Are you saying it is pianist? Did I say it right the first time? It's not pianist, it's pianist? Yeah, sorry if I mispronounced that, Arctic. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. All right, master pickup artist Kathy. Let's see your stuff. Okay, that was good, lady. That was very good. Well done. Well done. I think we're making our baby boy uncomfortable over here, lady. Poor Arctic. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I wish I had some popcorn right now. I'd be munching down on that. Ooh. Ooh. All right, thanks for stopping in, Rhea. You have a good one. You take care now. Is it Schadenfreude? I think it is. Ave, welcome in, Pancake Earth. Pancake Earther. Interesting name. Yep. Indeed, indeed. Yes, I am. I am a little bit tired right now, but I am also Quinturio Hostilian Triarias Aracius Rula. I was the former primus pilus of the First Illyricum Legion, run by Emperor Aurelian. And unfortunately, due to a certain K-Truck incident, I ended up in your timeline, and now I'm trying to find a way back in order to save my emperor and bring about the restoration of the Roman Empire. But until then, I'm playing video games. And welcome in. Glad you can make it. Yeah, is this? Yeah. I think you'll like it here. Yeah, Kathy is trying to shoot her shot. And it didn't go so well the first time around. And damn right, boring. Damn right. Bring back Constantinople, not this Istanbul bullshit. But yeah, she's yeah. No Arctic, yeah. I was gonna say I was interested to see how it turns around this turns out this time around because in the first timeline she flubs it big time, and it's not looking too great for her this time around. So we'll see as well. Yeah, I'm with the guys on this. It is like Schadenfreude or Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude is something else. We're not doing Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. Because you feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's really funny. I love it. Yeah, some things just don't change no matter what timeline it is. There's infinite possibilities and infinite timelines, but some things will always happen the same way no matter what. Some sort of multiversal constant. Kathy will always strike out with her. Yes, yes. So, this game is, I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's a very interesting game. It's, as you can see, kind of a visual novel style game, but there are, every time you play through it, you kind of restart at the first chapter and start over again. Um, if you have played through it before, okay, so you're familiar, yeah, yeah. Most of the people here are have not played through it, so we're keeping the references to any of the later stuff, kind of the, chapter 3 and on. We're kind of keeping those a little bit mum, but it's okay to kind of stop talk about stuff to an extent. Just okay. All right, Arctic. Yeah, you have a good one. I appreciate you coming in. Fun seeing you as always. But yeah, it's fine to just talk about general stuff, but any of the really heavy stuff, we're keeping that spoiler free for right now. I had actually just finished up chapter 5 when I started this stream. So yeah, yeah, real emotional whiplash there. Oof. I appreciate Pancake. Yep. Yeah, this is one of those games that really does call for. I've been saying all night, and I'll keep saying it. Play it. It's an amazing game. All right, what are we doing, guys? Here, 1, welcome her, or 3, leave her alone. Yeah, it deserves that spot for sure. Yeah, certainly in my top 5 visual novels. As far as like games, period, maybe still. It's certainly up there. But yeah, Pancake, I leave the choices to chat here most of the time. Sometimes I will make an executive decision to override them, but I usually try not to do that. All right. Yeah, Slay the Princess. Man, that's another good one. That is going to be that's on the list of games to play. It might be a little while because I'm going to be doing. I'm starting up the Undertale series since Chapter 3 is coming out pretty soon. I want to try and get through Undertale and then Deltarune 1 and 2 before that started, and had some other games in mind. But absolutely, that's another one of those really excellent writing. It definitely didn't. I definitely didn't get too many objects in my eye over Slay the Princess, but there were some moments. There were some moments, and yeah, you'll see with Muv-Luv, it's an experience. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome in, Pancake. Welcome to the Legion. Now get to work. We have to shore up those fortifications. But yeah, I'm going to be doing that actually Wednesday at 5:30 EST, and I am planning on doing a genocide run, just because Roman Centurion. I mean, can I pick anything else? And everybody does the true pacifist, and then they'll usually supplement it with the neutral route. So we're doing genocide, and we'll see what happens with that. Because I actually had the game originally for PS4. That was the only time I played it, and I tried to do a genocide route, and I tell you, those controls were not designed for a controller, and I could not beat Sans, and I tried, but as I understand, the fight is way easier on keyboard and mouse. But I don't know. It could be a disaster. We will see what happens. But yeah, that'll be my. I usually do Mondays and Wednesdays, 5:30 Eastern Standard, and then just kind of go until whenever. And I'll also be doing a stream on Friday. Just I'm calling it Bite Size Horror, where I am just going to play a bunch of little horror games. Um, Anything recommendations are open, but nothing over an hour and a half. I prefer to keep it around an hour, but just sort of there. I just got a few games looked interesting, and I'm open to suggestions. And you can add those here or on my Discord. You're welcome to join and do that. I'm very open. I would say avoid anything that's like really obnoxious jump scary territory, just because that kind of gets irritating. But yeah, I'm pretty open there. You've only done the neutral playthrough, seen the past, yeah. Uh, yeah, genocide's, well, yeah. Then again, I don't want to get too spoilery here, but yeah, some of those fights are just nuts. Like it does the thing. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it. We'll see. We'll see. Starting on Wednesday. Yeah. No, that's a bit of a reaction. Hmm. Yeah, we got the bleed over. Yeah, without getting into spoilers for Doki Doki, it's what's the best way to describe it? it's horror on multiple levels, and I think it hits some people. Certain people are going to be really affected by it. I think it is still really excellent. It's worth kind of putting yourself in that position to be uncomfortable. But if it's just a total no-go, it's just not for everybody. Okay. Well, I think this is a pretty good stopping point here because they're sort of approaching. Well, I wouldn't say not exactly my bedtime, but I really do need to get something to eat here and start winding down for the night. Yeah, no, the ending too. Well, just the whole setup is great. I mean, chapter one sort of lulls you in with the false sense of security, um, and then it kind of hits you with the heavier shit, and then then it kind of goes from there. But yeah, it's just excellent all around. Like I said, Muv-Luv is not too dissimilar, but just don't expect it to happen as quickly as Doki Doki does. Doki Doki clearly was designed with the. It didn't. It was worried that people were going to click off because they got bored. And yeah. So there's sort of that. I've there's that style of storytelling which is sort of it lulls you with the false sense of security, and then it kind of hits you with the heavy stuff. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. I typically take the attitude of when it comes to media, I like things that are very challenging. I like things that make me uncomfortable and that can make me feel strong emotions, positive or negative. But I think confronting things that are uncomfortable kind of helps you grow as a person. But then there are just some things that just are going to be too much for people, and that's understandable. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, man, I just I can't get over how much I love this game. It started out, I think the first couple chapters when I did the original timeline, I was kind of like it's good, it's fine, I enjoyed it enough. I sort of wasn't in love with the characters, and the rain scene didn't really do it for me the first time around. I wasn't as into Kathy as a character. I found her girl crushes thing to be a little bit grating at a certain point, because I sort of felt like that was her personality until I got to know her as a character, and then it's like, no, that is not her personality at all. She is super well developed character. But it took me a little while to get into it, but now we're here. It's just like, man, I'm gonna gush over it. I can't do anything but gush over it. It's just so goddamn good. Which is it's amazing to me how I'd never heard about this. I saw it on a Steam sale a couple months ago, or whenever it was. I think it was the winter sale or whatever. But man, 10 out of 10. Holy shit. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming in here. We will well, I kind of went over everything anyway. I gave you my schedule. We're good to go there. But if you guys would like to, please feel free to join the Discord. Normally my bot would put something up here, but it's been acting wonky. I gotta get gotta get that fixed here. But it's in the profile. If you want to join, you're welcome to. And we'll be doing the bite-sized horror. Feel free to add your suggestions. And I think that's about it here, which is good because my brain's very much starting to fall apart here. So let's see who we can rate out to. Give me 1 second here, guys. Thanks for coming in. Oh yeah, and Amori. Yep, I've been meaning to check that out. I will definitely do that at some point here. But yep. All right, take care, guys.